Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today we are going to be playing some more Elite Dangerous, and we're going to try get the Gauss Cannons from Elite, the Guardian Gauss Cannon. So we're going to have to go to a Guardian site and stuff like that to farm the stuff and things like that. Right now, yesterday's patch that was supposed to fix the graphics and the Steam thing. Now, yesterday I tried, after the stream, I tried reloading the game using the Steam launcher. Restarted Steam, tried it. It worked. I've restarted my entire system and I still get the Steam launcher issues. The porn stash is alive! Exclamation point porn stash. Actually, I ran into somebody today when I went for lunch, and they looked at me like I said yes, I lost a bet. They said no, it makes you look so strong. It makes you look so strong, they said. Bizarre. Anyway, yeah, so from yesterday I've still got the problem launching from Steam, doesn't work, and as you can see I've still got the frame rate problem where if I click out of the game, frame rate shoots up, in the game frame rate is down. So it actually did nothing for me. The changes did absolutely nothing for me. Alright, now the way I found to fix this, you kind of got to do this every time you launch now, is switch over from borderless to full screen, hit apply. Right, are you sure? Yes. Okay. So it's, so there you go. There it's on 60 frames a second. Now, you do that again, and you go back to display and you hit it back to borderless and you hit apply again and save. Yes, and look what's happened. It's now on 60 frames a second. So that's the fix for the bug that I found. The patch did not fix the bug, well, at least for me. Now maybe it fixed it for some people in full screen, or apparently people on PlayStation are reporting the fix and stuff like that. If I was running in full screen, never had an issue. Borderless window, major issue. This fixes it for borderless window for me. So that's just a little PSA. Anyway, so what we're going to do is let's jump into the game. And we have kind of docked, and we are going to go back to Shinrata, where we are going to head off, change ships, and head off to a Guardian site to try get Gauss Cannons, because I want to go kill some Thargoids. Let me have a look at the starport first. Thargoids need to die, so I want to kill them. You didn't sleep. Or interstellar mystery. Worried about something, or just couldn't sleep? Hey, Void! So redeem all bounties. There we go. So we are going to try, we are going to attempt to get a Guardian Gauss Cannon. But I can take away this frame rate thing now because it should be stable. So yeah, so that's the plan today, is to try and get Guardian Gauss Cannons, and then maybe set up a ship and see if we can hunt some Thargoid scouts. I have never fought Thargoid scouts, so it's going to be something very new to me, and chance of me dying high. I expect a singed moustache trying to fight some Thargoid scouts. But that's what we're going to try to do. So, first step, try to get Gauss Cannons. Second step, use Gauss Cannons on Guardian Scouts. Hey, this game does look great. It really does. Okay, and I also expect today people to be asking me about that Forbes article. I expect this to happen today. And we'll see how that works out.
All clear. Hope to see you again, Commander.
Alright, so they're so pretty. Well, no, another one Guardian site is about 700 light years away. It's not really. It's not really too far. Okay. And oh, there you go, scanner.
Fuel suit disengaged. Frameshift drive charged.
And what else? What else? I don't know what else has been happening. Yeah, tonight, like at 1 o'clock in the morning, my wife is flying off to Okinawa for a couple of days. So it's just going to be me and the cats. And the cats love it because then they get the whole side of the bed to themselves. It's yeah, so the cats will be sleeping on the bed on my wife's side. When she's here, they well, I mean, it's kind of normally they sleep. The one cat sleeps under my leg, so I have to sleep with my leg in the air. Yeah, I think she's running away from the stash. the stash is turning sentient. No, you know, yeah, it's like I have to sleep with my you know, your knees up, you know, so it's like a TP type thing, so that the cat can sleep under the blankets. He likes sleeping there, and it's like I can't. If I try to put my legs down, he'll literally bite my leg. He gets very upset if I move while he's trying to get his beauty sleep. Welcome to the world controlled by cats. I did fart once on the cat, and he went and bit me so hard I don't fart anymore. So yeah, I can't do that. But yeah, I don't know. It's like a weird thing. He has to sleep next to me, and that's his spot. Yeah, he'll scratch the bed the blanket until I lift up my leg, and then he climbs under. And it's like when we went away for the weekend to go diving, then we came, he was staying at a friend, and we came back, we brought him back to the house, and I was looking all over for him and I couldn't find him. And then I see there's a bump under the blankets. And I lift up the blanket, and there he is under the blanket, sleeping on, sort of kind of in my spot. I think he really misses me. If I'm not there, he really misses me. It's bizarre. So he actually crawled under the blankets, even though nobody was in the bed, just to get that, to get the smell back. He enjoys my farts. Yeah, cats are kind of a weird thing. They'll miss you, but they won't show that they'll miss you. But the actions show that they miss you. It's yeah. It's like, I want to say I love you, but I'm not going to say it because, yeah, I'm a cat. So I'm not going to say it. Cats are dicks, basically. So yeah. Kitties. I've noticed this a lot actually. Going to Shinrata, Jameson Memorial, it always takes a long time to get in here. So.
Tango Alpha Lima. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely.
Alright, so there we go. Yes, look at that. Heading back. Look how great my docking is. Not even looking where I'm going, and I'm docking up perfectly. The trouser snake is docking. See, the trouser snake is on the way to dock. Yep, I'll right into that slot. Like a glove. That doesn't sound wrong at all. Okay, so into hangar.
Confirmed contact. Perform landing checklist. You are most welcome, Commander.
So let's first of all look at the starport services. And I believe there is a Xeno guy over here. Technology broker. Guardian. Gauss Cannon. Hey, Commander Kokoda. Oh, no worries, mate. I saw somebody streaming. I thought I would just give a little bit of a host. See, I stream at weird times. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm looking to unlock the Gauss Cannon. Alright, so what I need... only one blueprint. And technology components 20, 50 manganese, and 6 emitter coils. Alright. Oh, okay, so I need to get some more manganese. I've got 18 parcels already. Yeah. When you do the host commander coder, that does happen. It's kind of people. Yeah, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. People get used to a certain thing, and but I mean, even if a small amount stay, one or two things, it's they see somebody new, and that's the hope. Alright, so we're gonna get Garden technology components, we've got to get a blueprint. I mean, and manganese and magnetic emitter coils, those are kind of easy to get. We've actually got the parcel, so that's no problem. So it's the blueprint and the technology components that we've got to go to. Yeah, I didn't realize you weren't using a voice chat. Now, a lot of people... so, yeah, when you're streaming, a lot of people are... If you're not talking in voice, they will leave. Yeah, well, it's going to be really, really hard to grow if you don't. It's kind of the same sort of thing with what's it? It's okay, voice and cameras. So if you go to a lot of small streamers out there, you'll find that people can have the camera, they can have the mic, but if they're not talking, people go. I mean, I've gone to small streamers. They 5 minutes, they haven't said a word. It's like, yeah, you leave. I saw you typing in chat a lot. So it's like you've got to talk. You've got to talk, and the camera also just makes it a lot more personal. So because people, it's like communication is not only through voice, it's through the visual what do you call it, visual indicators as well. So those are the two things that I always recommend that people do. Yeah, there's some people that have got a great voice and can do without the camera and stuff like that, but I'm just saying it does give a more personal touch in my opinion. The visual nasty. Wait, okay, you ready for it, Majinov? You ready? Okay, wait. Actually, what day is it? What day is it? We are on day 12 of the porn stash. Alright, you ready for it? Ready for it? There we go. Day 12 of the porn stash. She is beautiful. Gives me that strong appearance. That's what somebody told me today. It gives me that strong appearance. Yeah, so this was a bet. If I got a certain amount of subs, that I would grow the porn stash. Alright, so this is what we're doing. We're going to get the Guardian things. Now we've got to go to a Guardian site to do this. So let's just load up and then we can talk while we're jumping. Alright, so we're going to swap ships. Because we need a ship that's got a good jump range. And we need a ship that has got thingamabobs, the little drivey things, SRVs. So let's have a look. We've got our Phantom Menace, which is our jumper, and he can do like 56, but he's only got one SRV. Or not the Mamba, not the Challenger. We've got our fat loot, the crate. Oh god, he's got a terrible jump range. It's like half the time. All right, let's go with the Phantom. Hopefully we don't get our SRV destroyed. Yeah, so let's go with this guy. Okay. We've got to sell. Your home stage got destroyed by Thargoids. Have you actually fought any Thargoids yet? I've never fought the Thargoids. So what I'm doing is I want to get some Xeno weapons and stuff like that, and then go fighting Thargoid fighting. Right, so I'll probably keep about 16. Oh, yeah. Oh, to see what they were like, I jumped into a threat 8, and I was flying by them, saying, "Oh, look, Thargoid, woohoo!" And then all of a sudden they EMP'd me and destroyed me. That's my experience with Thargoids. Oh yeah, that happened to me. Before they were common, we were at a site, and we were driving around. All of a sudden, this big EMP came, knocked out our SRVs, and the Stargord came, collected shit from the Stonehenge or whatever it is, and then flew off. And the whole time, that was just, wow, crazy. Alright, so we've sold that, so now we can go back to our shipyard. Alright, so not the Mexican jumping bead. He's got a fairly good jump distance, but I mean our Phantom is better. Alright, so now a Guardian site. Yes, I watched YouTube or so this morning. To find out a Guardian site, and this is one. I could probably use the Codex. Actually, could I use the Codex? Let's see, can I use the Codex to find out a Guardian site? Xenological, Thargoid, Guardian objects, Guardian data terminal, Guardian pylon. Oh, actually, this is exactly where we're going. That is exactly where we want to go. Oh, no. 746 light years away. Okay. So that is exactly where we are going. I played so much ESO. I kind of liked ESO. The launch was rough when I played it when it launched. Yeah, really badly programmed, the network and stuff like that. It was trust the client for everything, so you kind of had all the gold sellers teleporting around. Real pain in the ass. Then they improved a lot of that. Eventually they locked all that shit down. And then they decided to, free to play, monetize it. And they introduced 10,033 different crafting materials that made it impossible to do any sort of crafting or pretty much any sort of looting at all unless you paid the subscription to get the infinite backspace. So it's kind of just it off. If you guys are gonna be complete dicks about it, then I'm not gonna play it. It's kind of like the same as SWTOR. I mean, SWTOR, for fuck's sake. SWTOR free to play. You have to pay money per character to remove your helmet visually. So you know, a lot of games have a thing, show helmet, take off helmet. So to remove your helmet, just a visual appearance of your helmet, you have to pay monetary amount per character. It's like, I mean, oh yeah, and then you can do, yeah, and if you want a PvP, you got to pay to do 3 PvP matches. It's like, oh, you know, it was beyond ridiculous, the amount of, but then again, what do you expect from EA? I mean, did you really expect anything else? And Bethesda's not far behind that. ZeniMax, Bethesda, you know, that whole studio thing. They are not far behind that in trying to screw their customer base. Alright, so this is going to be 14 jumps.
Ship uncoupled. Exit station quickly.
Oh look, there are people. There are real players in here. Right, let's turn this back on. Right, so we've got our... Yeah, we can look around. Waiting in queue. Oh, this is the auto launch here. Oh yeah, I use that because I've got actually no use for that extra slot, so I might as well just make it easy for myself. Full speed. There we go. Now. Unit scanner. The D scanner. Oh shit. Right.
Frameshift drive charging.
And let's start heading out 14 jumps away. We are going to go to that guardian site because we need to get the blueprints and stuff like that. In other stuff. Don't know what, but we got to get them.
Fuel skipping.
Alright, I mean, I could... Yeah, I couldn't be asked to.
Frameshift drive charging.
Actually, what is my... I'm at 95%. Let's do that. Let's use this thing. Oh, I've got 22% of this. So... Let's find the big boy first. Oh, what the hell? Did somebody say bug? Let's see. These are planets, so... Wow. No, there's more there. Oh, what's that there? There's something there. Okay, that's just another icy. Really? Another one? Okay, another icy there. Okay, another icy there. Alright, there we go. That's an asteroid belt. Nothing there. There's something. What's that? It's rocky. What's this one? Nope. There we go, there's something. What the fuck? Alright, so the looks like the patch created some more bugs. It's like, seriously, can these guys actually do anything right? I mean, it's blindingly obvious they are not testing their patches at all. Oh, look, we're going to the same place. Right, so, yes, so we can't, alright, so we can't actually scan anything anymore. This is great for the explorers out there. I'm not an explorer out there, but we can't, but yeah. So another thing that oh yeah, by the way, it didn't fix the frame rates for me. I had to do the old switch over to full screen and then back to borderless window to get my frame rates back. It doesn't launch from Steam either, so the only thing that I've picked up that they actually fixed with this patch is that $10, that 10 credit bug on the UI of
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
oh yeah, the 10 credit thing on the UI of the station.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
That's about the only bug I picked up that they actually fixed. It's kind of depressing, really.
4, 3, 2.
They definitely need more QA people. Well, they need at least a QA person, or they need to actually, if they do have QA people, they need to listen to the QA people, because shit is just not getting tested at all. Which is kind of disappointing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, Commander Kakota, thank you for popping in. See you later. Yeah, I've just started, so I'll be here for a while. Yeah, it's actually kind of bizarre. Just I don't remember elite bugs being this bad. Maybe I'm just getting less tolerant of this shit. As I'm getting older, I'm getting way less tolerant of all this stuff. Oh, and thank you for that follow. You should have an alien popping up over there.
Fuel sync disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I think that's probably it. I'm getting too old. Or the moustache is sucking my brain power away. And thank you for that follow, Monica Coda. Welcome to the alien army.
4, 3, 2.
Alright, so how's our fuel? Our fuel is so good. We've still got a couple of jumps left to get to the Guardian site. And at the Guardian site, you've got to do like things like you've got to shoot pylons and stuff like that. In fact, that was one of the reasons I redid my whole SRV controllers,
Fuel scooping.
to make it easier to do that.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh! Greg Baldini! Yes! Oh god, not that one. Wait. Close that. I hit the wrong one. Right. There we go. That's it. So you can actually turn it off. On the right hand side of the screen, if you mouse over it, you should see a Toby thing pop up. You can turn that off, but that is the eye tracking. Now the way it works is you can see where I'm looking. Like for example, I'm looking straight at that Sanouf. Now if I look to the left, if I look to the right, look up. So you kind of, so wherever I'm looking, you can kind of see on the screen. Some people like it, some people hate it. But the choice is yours to turn it on or off as you so choose. And red blob, it's kind of interesting because there's normally a blue blob. So is that the thing you're talking about? Yeah, so you should be able to just turn it off. Now there are some things which you can do, which you can heat map and it's a lot of little toys and stuff like that. Yeah. Now the only reason I have it is because it's kind of because if you couldn't turn it off, I wouldn't have it. I don't see it at all, but it transmits with the stream. It's not on any recorded videos or stuff like that. It's actually kind of funny because you can, even if I'm not in the game, people can still see if I'm at the screen or not. We still got some. But in shooters and stuff like that, I mean, this game actually does use the eye tracking. Well, kind of head tracking. It doesn't actually make use completely of the eye tracking. But in some shooters like Division 2 and stuff like that, that controls where you aim and stuff like that. And also, it's kind of funny when people say, oh, there's enemies on your left. And I'm like looking, where? No, your other left. Well, I've not seen them. It happens to be like that a lot. Left and right are very hard concepts. Like up and down. Alright, so let's get some fuel. Always make sure you got enough fuel. And what have we got? We've still got 7 more jumps to do. But yeah, so the Toby actually works very similar to the Track IR in Elite, with the difference that you've got your head tracking and your eye tracking, to do the movement. So it tends to get a smoother movement as far as I'm concerned.
Frameshift drive charging.
So Baldini, do you play a lot of Elite as well? Were you having the frame rate issues
4, 3,
that everybody else was, that a lot of people are having after the April update? And did the new update fix it for you? I'm trying to find out who else, because I saw with the exact same issues. It fixed nothing for me. I had to find another workaround that gets it to work.
Fuel scooping.
I'm just see reports of people on the PlayStation saying that they got all their frames back now.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I play on the PC, so I cannot really comment on the PlayStation stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, so
4, 3, 2, 1.
it actually would be nice if there was an auto thing to fly you out to various systems. Not that it's hard. It's that it would be nice to relax. Oh, if that was the case, I'd go to Colonial all the time. For me, in VR, it was fixed yesterday. No more studies and reverse.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, so... Okay, so... I play in borderless windowed mode. And it didn't fix shit. Fixed absolutely nothing for me. But I found a workaround,
Frameshift
which I found before the patch, before the second patch. You know, the small update from yesterday. And that was to go into full screen mode and then go back into borderless windowed mode.
2.
And that fixes it. No FX on, off, and all that sort of shit. Just go full screen and then switch back to borderless. And that worked. Why it works, I don't know, because it shouldn't. But that's the only thing that works for me.
Fuel scooping.
All the other things like trails and stuff like that did nothing. It's like goggles. They were like goggles. They do nothing.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So, as far as I'm concerned,
Charging.
that the fix might have fixed the VR, fixed the PlayStation, but it didn't do anything on my PC at all. And it didn't do anything for running from Steam either.
2.
Running from Steam still says the client is out of date. You cannot run the launcher from Steam. I still get client out of date. Now it could be a combination of what they did and Windows 10 18, was it 1809? What was the latest version of, which unfortunately Windows shoved down my throat. So it could be that combination. Yeah, no, I did all that. I turned off the ship trails. I turned off FX completely. I turned off all that crap. It did nothing. Nothing fixed it for me. The only thing that fixed it was going to full screen and then switching back to a borderless window. So I have to do that every time I launch the game now.
Frameshift drive.
Oh, and I've run into other bugs as well. I've just run into another bug where using the full spectrum scanner, if you try scan a gas giant, it was a gas giant, the whole screen starts tilting, and you cannot scan it. So you can't complete scanning systems. Yeah. So I just ran into that bug earlier. So yeah, the update did nothing except fix the 10 credit bug on the stations and introduce more bugs with scanning, with full spectrum scanning. At least for me.
Frameshift drive charging.
For other people, maybe it fixed some, like for you for VR, it seems to have fixed fixed nothing for me. Just introduced more bugs.
4,
I've got to wonder at the QA that they're using, if they're even bothering to QA anything. Because shit like this shouldn't get through. It really shouldn't. Really? Really? Fix that, did it? Did it? Maybe they increased the size number, but they definitely screwed something else up.
Complete.
Yeah, it's definitely fixed for me. No, I know the numbers there, but I mean, increasing the font size, and that should say next. So it didn't really fit. So yeah, maybe it made the number a little bit bigger, but they pretty much screwed up something else. So again, good testing once again. It's like, I'm sorry,
Frameshift drive charging.
I get highly intolerant about completely untested shit that people are now giving consumers and expect you to accept.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's, you know, it's kind of lost video. No, my stream looks fairly stable. I haven't seen any.
Fuel scooping complete.
Dropped a couple of frames, but nothing major. Alright, so now we are in the site that we go into. Now I could do this like so I think what you are talking about is this. Okay, so this is, yeah, so that's, you know, the bigger number, 14 jumps. But when you got the next is that, then that's kind of cut off halfway. Anyway, so let's have a look at, have we scanned the system? Okay, hopefully I can scan the system. And I don't run into that bug. Oh, there are no gas giants, so we should be okay. Yeah, no gas giants, so we should be okay with this scan. We shouldn't run into that other bug. So if I go in there, that might actually cause it. Okay, that's not causing it. See, what was happening over there, as soon as you moved in one of these things, all of a sudden the whole screen tilted and it was impossible to do anything. You couldn't even get out of the scan. You had to actually turn the whole scanner off. That was a bug that we had earlier. But it was notably with gas giants. Okay, so now back out. And there we go. Alright. 63%. Oh, there we go, there's something there. And middle. There's one there. 26. Okay. Gotta get a little bit away from the star. Alright. Seeing it kind of going out there. Alright, now we done there. Now let's let's have a look. Alright, get that guy. And where are you? Okay, so no, 88%. Oh, just more. Three, not 6. I think one more. Six. There we go, there we go, there's the one, the last one.
System scan.
Okay, system scan complete. Alright, so now let's have a look-see. Guardian structure. Okay, so off to the guardian structure we go. Yeah, we're going to land the guardian structure and we've got to pew it a bit to get stuff and blueprints. I'm not again 100% sure how to do this. We're just going to wing it. Coming across the planet. You know what I really like? The auto landing that would actually land on planets. Not that it's hard, but sometimes, you know, you get like really crazy rocky areas and stuff like that. It says 4 probes. Let's do it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
What's that one gonna do? Probably put it there. Oh, I needed 2
Surface
probes.
scan complete.
Okay. Done this way. Can I turn that off there? Yeah. Alright, so we fully scanned this this thing, and we're heading off to that Guardian structure over there. 3,000 kilometers away. Okay, we got daylight, so that's good too. Although with the new night vision stuff, the night vision stuff is a great addition.
Orbital flight engaged.
Nobody else. I'm always like waiting for somebody to attack. It's kind of playing in open is a little bit scary, because we definitely do know griefers will go out of their way to grief you. Oh, so loading screen and into the planet. You see, doesn't feel like that was a loading screen, but that was a loading screen. There it is. There is the Guardian site. Ancient civilization. It looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Right, so let's see if we can land somewhere.
Landing gear deployed.
That's suitable terrain. Oh, there we go. This is kind of always the issue. I'm trying to find suitable terrain. Oh, wait, is that a little area up there? That looks fairly flat. There we go. That flat, I don't know why I can't land there. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so SRV.
Drive assist on.
So now we're going to leave the ship here.
Gravity warning.
What? Did I say warning? What warning? Turret deploying, okay. Yeah. So there's the pylon. Whoa. Ancient relic. Okay, we don't need to shoot that one just yet. Don't we need to shoot these destroyable stuff first?
Cargo scoop deployed.
Okay. I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm hearing shit. It's like weird. It's like. Power cell. Seriously, it's like I feel I'm hearing shit all the time. It's kind of gives me the whole alien vibe. Foreign component. How much components do I need now? Oops. Oh, there's another one there. This one. Oh, so there's 3 destructible components now instead of 4. Yeah, so this is kind of why I reset up my... Now some people do it with using a mouse. I'm still using my joystick. I'm just controlling the SRV with my, kind of with a small analog stick on the throttle, and I'm using the joystick for the turret. That will give me, that will give me kind of the most accurate one, I think. I've got enough power cells. Is that other thing? More power cells. Guardian totem. You just need one guardian totem, don't you? Oh, that's the, okay. There's a whole pattern to this. At the moment I'm just killing the, leaders. Oh. There's there. One, two,
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
okay. So what do I? Oh, I forgot to do the mouse on this one as well. Oh, got mouse control on this. Nice. I think I'd had mouse control on this. I set up my keyboard just right. That's perfect. Do I go up to this thing now? Don't know. Oh, what's this? Oh. But there's another one. There has to be more. No more. But yeah, I don't know this site at all. 4 more. Whoa. Okay, I need to look at the wiki. See where the site is. I need to go find it. Oh, here's one. Oh no, that's an ancient relic. That's not a charger. What did it cost it? Oh, cargo bay full. Yeah, I haven't done any of this stuff, so I think I did one. Someone talked me through one, just to get the Guardian jump drive. But that's about it. Right there, that looks like one there. Is that working? Ah, there we go. Seriously? There we go. Right, there's more. More down here. There. We got 3. Huh, where is the other one? Yes, another 3 more. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, let me just put that. Okay, so got 1, 2 there. I'm assuming those must be down here somewhere. No. Maybe down here? They're assuming to be down here somewhere. They're not. Oh god, where the are they? Any clue? Anybody got any clue where they are? Maybe on the sides here. I'm not seeing any down here. Yeah. Now that's a... That's not one that... Oh. Come on, seriously? That... Oh, there's that. Use the submerged... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Well, maybe out on the outer edges over here. Whoa. No, that's I want that one. Out of my way. Ah, is that it there? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, this is, yeah, this is it, yeah. The hell? Warning, ship under attack. Oh, it's get the ship to go away. Huh. Oh, come up to that Guardians over there. I mean, yeah, we want to kill these guys, but if I can't see him, I can't kill him. That's probably on the other side. See, I can't see it. There he is. Come on, you stupid Sentinel. Seriously? Don't be a prick. Come at me, bro.
Target destroyed.
Oh, so we've got 2 minutes to do the other one. But at least I know where they are now. So if we do this again... Whoa. Yeah, there's just one more left. And it should be on the other side. There. There he is. Oh, there. Oh, come on.
Target destroyed.
Come on. You can do it. 14 seconds left. Oh. Seriously? It was, and just the tip. Just the tip. That's disappointing. Alright, but we know kind of what to do now. So, let's do this. So, oh, come on! Why is that not moving that up? For fuck's sake! Wow. Come on. Wait. I can't do this. I don't have enough bullets. I actually don't have enough bullets.
I just want to go back.
Because those things just aren't reacting. You have to come, literally get right into them to actually do it. Okay, so let's call my ship. Actually, can I? Oh, wait. I forgot about synthesis. Yes.
Weapons rearmed.
Excellent. All right. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. I can't boost. I couldn't boost. I couldn't get out of there at all. Couldn't go forward. Couldn't go backwards. It got me stuck. Why am I always the one that runs into the shit? It's like, if there is one spot in the terrain that will get you stuck, I will always find it. Breathe deeply and destroy yourself. You is stuck. And now the game's crashed. Oh my god, what is it? Do these games actually have special code in there for me? I'm beginning to think so. That it's like, is Tarang playing? Alright, throw this bug, throw this thing, crash this, do that. It is unbelievable. I don't know anybody else who has as many issues as I do in these games. Yeah, the game's completely crashed. It is completely crashed. I can't get out of this at all. I mean, it says it's still running. But as you can see, it's... unbelievable. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at how often that shit happens to me. You get stuck loads. And then do you get stuck trying to go back to the main menu as well? Does your game always crash? This actually started happening since the April update. So the April update has completely screwed my game up. Massively. I've never had the game perform as badly as the April update has done. Seriously, it's beyond a joke at the moment. It's taking a while to get started. Should start eventually. Alright, now I'll show you the what I need to do in order to get my frames per second working. This is kind of one of these weird ass issues. Welcome to Elite Dangerous. Program Dangerous. Program Dangerous Development. Well, at least there's something playable. Sort of. It is kind of a game. Some other science space games aren't quite at the stage of being a game yet. Oh fuck, I pressed the button and it didn't start. Let me press the button again. Some other science fiction games out there, or space games, aren't exactly at the game stage yet. So it's at least a game that plays most of the time fairly well, unless they decide to do a QA-free patch or update, which kind of they did with... come on. Now, the reason I'm not showing my launcher is obviously because they've decided that using your real names and stuff like that splashed all over it, is the right thing to do. It's not. Spoiler, it is not. You want people to see your launcher, don't have their names on it. Have the commander name? Sure. Now it's not starting anymore. What the hell? Elite launcher not responding. Great. I'm getting so tired of crappy software. Oh, it's come back and they come back, but it decided not to launch the game. Alright, let me restart the launcher. Alright, let me put the screen there like that. And start the launcher again. Yeah, and before anybody asks, yes, I did reboot my machine before I started streaming. And yes, I have verified all my files. So that's not the issue. Alright, let's see if the launcher will launch now after I've relaunched. I can't launch it from Steam because it's broken, launching from Steam still, even after the patch. It's not launching. My network is running. I'm streaming on the network I'm using. So it's not my network. It's still getting this not responding after I press the button. It said server status okay. Unless they're doing their server. Is anybody else in Elite at the moment and can confirm that the servers are actually up and running? Because yesterday it was kicking me out all the time between their two patches. The servers were highly unstable yesterday after they did their maintenance. They're not responding. Bloody hell. Oh, why do they do this? Why can't people actually write software that works? It's not that hard. Yeah, and so it's come back. I mean, fuck, you see, I can't even show you what the launcher is doing because I don't want to splash my name all over the place. The button disappeared now. The launch button disappeared. It might actually be launching. It might actually be launching now. Okay, now you can see my frames per second up there. So you can see the frames per second. Now watch this. As soon as it gets into the opening frame, yeah, thanks, Quixie. I've just been. Okay, there you go. Look. Okay, so there. This shows the problem. So this is just the display of the ship, right? Look at that frame rate. Now, if I tab out of it, so I've gone onto the chat. Look at the frame rate; it shoots up. Right. So if I click back into the game, that frame rate plummets. This was that whole FPS thing that I was talking about. Which worked happening. It's been happening since the April update, and the new update didn't fix it at all. So the fix for this is to go graphics, display. See, I'm running in borderless. See, I've got it limited to 60 hertz and shit like that, right? And I'm not even pushing my graphics card in the slightest. I switch this over to full screen, hit apply. It took us a long time yesterday to figure it this way. We tried all the various graphics changes and stuff like that. And in full screen, look at that. 60, it's back up to 60. Right, now if I go options, graphics, and I turn it back onto borderless, keep, and boom, 60. I can tab out of it, stays at 60, tab back into it, stays at 60. So that's the fix for the graphics issue. Kind of ridiculous. Their fixes did nothing for me. I know for you guys were saying with the VR it helped, the PlayStation people are saying that it fixed that, but it didn't fix. You have 60. Are you playing full screen or borderless windowed? Full screen I can get 60 straight up. Right. So if you change it to borderless windowed and you launch in borderless windowed mode, you won't get 60. So it's still, you have to first go to full screen and then switch to borderless. Now the reason I use borderless, I actually use borderless for all my games, is because it allows me to, like, for example, type in chat without shutting the game down. You can still see it. I use a dual PC thing, so it's not like, only show game window where it won't affect it. It's it captures the whole screen. So as soon as I switch out of the program in full screen, it minimizes it and you see my background. So it's crappy basically. Alright, so let's continue with this now. And let's see if we can do this Guardian thing and try not to get stuck. Wow. Log out, log in. It took that long. It literally took that long. Yeah, so this April update, the quality of the April update is actually dismal. That's the only word I can use to describe it. Alright, well, we're not stuck anymore. Alright, so we're not stuck anymore. Did you exit the game completely? And at the opening screen, it does it. Is it? Well, then I don't know. Then it's weird. It's weird. I don't have a strange thing. It's a i7-6700K with. Then it's probably Windows 1809. Is that the update I've got? Let me just have a look. Which Windows forced upon me. I had no choice about it. It screwed up my VPN as well. Yeah, 1809. Yeah, so Windows 10 Pro 1809. Yeah, so I've got the Intel 6500K or something. Well, then maybe it's the combination of Intel. I don't know, but as you saw, I'm not making up the problem. It's there. It's happening. It's yeah, it's an issue.
Cargo scoop deployed.
You know, it's I wish I was making this shit up, but it's like, can't make this shit up. It's too. It's so nuts that nobody would believe you. Yeah. I mean, no, I definitely understand it. I mean, it could be. I wouldn't be surprised if it's another Intel thing. Problem with the way Intel is working with their graphics system or something. Do they? What was it? What's that? You know, that big Intel security problem. Maybe they've tried to include some sort of shit in that's trying to fix that problem, and that's maybe a combination of that and other things. I don't know what the issue is, but I'm definitely experiencing it. No, there's actually a flaw with Intel chips that are a security risk. Nothing to do with the OS or anything like that. Now, the way they the fix for it is some extra code that the OS needs to do. I don't know if Intel has actually bothered fixing it yet. Everybody seems to have ignored the problem. I definitely will not be buying another Intel chip. My next PC build, I mean, my stream machine is AMD and I'm having absolutely zero issues with it. But my game machine, or definitely my next upgrade to my game machine will be to an AMD chip. Probably a R7. The 2700K is nice. That 2700, I mean that X2700 or... Problem is I'll need to get a whole new motherboard for it and probably a higher speed RAM as well. And I've got 32 gigs of memory. Yeah, so, and in fact, strangely enough, you know, Intel used to always outsell AMD, not anymore. AMD is now outselling Intel in the desktop market. The only thing Intel is still kind of got above AMD is the high-end chips. I had 5 Intel since last AMD. I went back as Intel lag. Well, okay, so Intel is still better on single core speed. But nowadays, I would say it's not really single core. Most programs are more about multi-threading than single core speed. Now, there are some applications that are very... Like, games used to be highly single core dictated. Nowadays, though, a lot of games are using a lot more multi-threading. So it's not really... Okay, was there any other destructibles? Before I start getting these guys, are there any other destructibles around here? Okay, can I see? Whoa. Oh. Okay. Okay, so, Guardian Totem. What have I got in here? I've got Guardian Relic and Totem. The relic is the one you drop into the thing, isn't it? Seriously. Alright, so let's do these side ones first. Okay, now we've got to get right up onto them. We find if we don't get right up onto them, then we really don't accept. Wow, why are you so freaking bad?
Target destroyed.
Gameplay. Oh, great. Nice, nice. Good job. Am I able to get that? Urgh. Yeah, I want to get the Gauss Cannon, so I need to get this blueprint, but all right, let's start this one. Okay, so that one's done. Right, so if we get really close, it can be fast. Yeah, so yeah, well, I actually want to go hunting scouts and stuff like that. So I thought, yeah, let's do that. But let me get, let me see if I can get these Guardian. Yeah, so I mean, the stuff I haven't done. So I'm trying to do things I haven't done in Elite. Whoa! What the fuck? Come on.
Target destroyed.
Okay. No, where the hell is this thing? Oh. But guess what? It's buggy as hell in a wing. Okay, wait. Let me give the shock... What's it? The shock Pikachu face. Buggy? Elite Dangerous? I, for one, cannot believe that. I will not believe that. Yeah, this patch is... Fuck. This patch is especially buggy, I am finding. Yeah. Fuck! Stop it! Oh god, I'm stuck. Yeah, it keeps getting me stuck in the geometry and stuff like that. And I have to log out and then the whole game crashes. And then I can't get back in. Got another one here. Well, you could say we are playing Starship Troopers online. We just don't realize it. On the other hand, it's got less bugs than Star Citizen. I'm sorry. Oh, come on. Less gameplay as well. I don't know. Have you actually played Star Citizen? Not really much gameplay there at the moment. I'm hoping it will have a lot more, but at the moment it's not in a great state. So I've got to, yes, I am a long-time backer of Star Citizen. I'll put a fair amount into it, but at the moment, gameplay-wise, Elite still has it beat. Not that that's hard to do. Oh fuck, I'm missing one. I've got the two on the side, I've got another one there. Where's the last one? Crap. Yeah, I mean, look at my hope is that SE will actually be a good playable game. At its core, it should be better than Elite, but it's just way too buggy to be anything at the moment. Fuck, I'm missing one. I need another one. Where is the last one? Oh yeah, this April update is a buggy mess. I mean, I understand what they were doing with the April update. It was a noob update to help people get into the game, but what they created was an absolute buggy mess. And yeah, Star Citizen you cannot play without an SSD. I have back Dual Universe, but I decided not to pay 3 times the price to test their alpha. So I'm waiting for the game to actually come out before I play it. Oh, fuck me! Yeah, the testing is increased to every for Dual Universe. Yeah, again, I am not in any of the alpha or beta for Dual Universe. I learned my lesson a long time ago about paying extra to test software. I don't do that. I don't do that anymore. It's you know, that you should actually be getting the game for cheaper if they want you to do the job of a QA, not paying more. I don't know who started that, but it is, well, it's just wrong. I played SE last week, the whole week, and I couldn't wait to stop playing it. And then I said, okay, well, let me play a game that I can actually play. And so I tried to play Elite, and so far it hasn't worked out that well, to be honest. Is it better than SE at the moment? Definitely more playable, but there are with the graphical issues and just the bad QA of the patch has kind of put a big damper on it. Yes, okay, so I will give you this 3.5. I didn't get very many crashes. I was still unable to finish a single mission. I was still unable to do anything. I still got around in the cities and stuff like that, 25 frames a second. People are saying, oh, your hardware is bad. No, the game is just highly unoptimized and not in a real state to be played. But yeah, the I've actually heard the opposite of people in the free fly weekend saying that they're having lots of issues. But you know, hey, I don't really follow the Star Citizen news that much anymore. I actually didn't even know there was a free fly weekend until somebody came in and mentioned it. Okay, where the fuck is that last one? We got two there, we got that one there, we got that one. And he must be over there somewhere. Okay, yeah, so it does work on the Ryzen 7 2700X. It works pretty well. I mean, but on an Intel 4-core chip, hyper-threaded chip or whatever, the i7 6700K, no chance of it working at all well. So, and am I gonna upgrade to the Ryzen 7 just to play Star Citizen? No, I will not. Fuck, where's that other one? It should be around here. Oh my god, stop moving this. I mean, in space you get 60 frames a second, but you know, I thought the whole point of OCS was that was going to fix all that up. Hey, good morning, Kakota. Thank you for the raid! Exclamation point defend in chat to defend us from Kakota Kakodes. I don't even know what your raiders are. Let's just give a shout out. Can never spell right. Here we go. Okay, so where the hell is this other thing? Here's the one, so he should be around here, shouldn't he? Unless it's not there. I didn't need that. There was only... God, I'm looking for the last one and there is no last one. I had it already. In 4K. Okay, well... In ARCORP, I get 25 at 1080p. So, you know, on an SSD with 32 gigs of memory with a 1070 that is only using 50% of the GPU. So, obviously, I'm wrong. You know, the game is perfect. You know, it's like that. I will never. Oh, so what's it? It's the relic that you need to drop, isn't it? Jettison. There we go. Yeah, I mean, look, there's a whole lot of tips on how to make it run better and stuff like that. A lot of that stuff is... Ooh. There we go. End of the day, Star Citizen is highly unoptimized. New data discovered. Guardian work... Oh, you son of a bitch! What are you? Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, you know, this is the thing. If it does, I'm not going to go out and buy new hardware and shit like that for a game that might never ever release. And I'm not saying that because I think it won't be released, but I've heard no release plans. Oh, there's another one there. You know, it's kind of, it's a never-ending story of they doing this and then they rewrite this and then they doing this and oh, but it's, you know, it's to make the game better. There is no game to make better at the moment. So I'm tired of the constant addition of all this shit without actually getting the basics, even the basic gameplay right. So yeah, when they actually have a release date and they actually have something that is actually fully playable, then I might consider tweaking hardware and shit like that. But until then, no. All my other games run in ultra at 60 frames a second. I am not going to go overboard for something that doesn't, that I don't see a,
Target destroyed.
I do not see a beta in less than 5 years. Quite honestly, I don't see them getting close to a beta in less than 5 years. You know, I want the game to succeed because I want more space games, and the idea of the game is great. But they've pissed about so much already that honestly I just don't know if the game will ever finish. Now maybe after Squadron 42 they'll put more of an effort towards the PU. Hopefully that's going to happen. But at the current stage, I mean, I'm struggling. I'm struggling to be optimistic about the game. And you know, it's everybody has no problem running SE. It's amazing. Everybody except me has no problem running SE. That's, sorry, I don't buy that for a second. And you know, it's, and just in case you're wondering, you know, if I'm just a hater, those are the ships I've actually got in SE. So yes, I have got monetary investment in there. You know, it's and I mean, literally last week I ran into every possible bug that SE had to offer. I fell through floors, I died standing up, I died walking, my ship randomly exploded, everything you can possibly imagine, every bug happened. It was pretty much unplayable. You know, I would never wish ill on any game, and I wanted to succeed, but at the moment I'm really, my optimism about the game is getting less and less as time goes by. You know, basically what needs to happen is they need to, just like, this is exactly what happened with Digital Anvil, which was Chris's last company. They need to remove Chris, put him into a consultant position, and let Aaron Roberts run it. And that way, you could actually set goals and aim for those goals. That's kind of what I'm thinking, the only thing that's really going to make the project move along. You know, well, actually, you see, so, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of these games want the customer. Now, there's another thing with that. So, Star Citizen is in alpha now. What do you want to do in an alpha? You want shit to be tested. You want your customers to test it. So, make ships available, you know, like have, say, say you want to test how the 600i, for example, you want to test how that works in game. So you want people to be flying it, okay? How many people are flying a 600i around? Very few, because it's like a $600 ship or something like that. So the more expensive the ship, the less testing that ship will get. How is that good for the game? You know, it's kind of the whole way. It's like a backwards mentality of working, and it's kind of it's annoying because you want the game to do well, but it's hard. Oh yeah, I can't comment. I literally cannot have an opinion on ED's testing because I never backed ED. I played Elite Dangerous, you know, when it was so line drawings and shit like that. So I never backed ED, and I came to it after it was fully released. So I don't know about the whole testing and that sort of stuff of it. So I can't really comment on it. 450. Okay. Yeah. No. I mean, I can't remember the exact price of it. But that's what I mean. I mean, how many people are flying around with a $450 ship? So it's the testing of that ship is going to be very light to the testing of the Aurora or the Mustang and stuff like that. The information they're going to get is really light. Now, having a free weekend, whatever, doesn't do shit. You've got to have all ships easily available to all people that are actually playing so that you can get the test. Say, for example, you've got enough testing information on one particular ship, maybe remove it from the freely available ships and make people, you know, or have one ship that's always freely available that requires testing. You get more people playing it. But the way they're doing it is, oh, you want to test that? You've got to give us $450. What? That's how it works. You know, which is kind of just really not a great way of doing it. Oh yeah, I agree. And Original Gamer, I 100% agree with you on that. Elite Dangerous, one of the biggest issues with Elite Dangerous is it is, okay, not 100%, 99.9% procedurally created and driven. Let me actually bring my ship down. You have to leave, sorry. It is 99.9% procedurally created and stuff like that. If there's too much content, they eat more content. There's too much, too many planets, too many solar systems. It is impossible to do a game on this scale, handcrafted, right? It is impossible. What tends to happen with a lot of procedural games that are totally procedurally driven is they don't have a ton of depth to them. They are massive, but they don't tend to have a ton of depth. Now, Star Citizen, on the other hand, is procedurally assisted. So the artist will create a planet that will say, oh, I want forest over here, I want a continent over here, I want cities here, I want this, I want that. And the procedural generation will fill in those things, but it is through an artistic vision. And then they can then go and modify it. So each planet is literally artist done, procedurally assisted. And the difference between that is you can actually have a lot of planned sort of stuff in that way, where the procedurally, it's very hard to do it like that. There is some tweaks you can do, but it's not on a grand scale. So Star Citizen will end up with a smaller universe than Elite, but a smaller universe than Elite, but a more diverse universe. You know, more diverse areas and stuff like that. So there's that. Now, hopefully you should because of that, because everything is done by artists and and actual humans, you should get a more in-depth game. And there's also a whole thing about player economy and stuff like that, which Elite doesn't really have. In Elite, you are a nothing. You're just a pilot. In Star Citizen, you are also just a pilot, but you can trade with other people and stuff like that. I mean, one of the most basic things in Elite you can't do. You can't trade with other people. I find that bizarre. For example, like I'm here collecting Guardian stuff, and I'm struggling to do this. Other people are really good at collecting Guardian stuff. So why can't I pay somebody credits and they give me the Guardian stuff? It creates sort of an economy. Nope. Apparently, gold sellers. It ruins, to me, it ruins the game. It ruins the need for other people in the game. Star Citizen is, from what they've said, I don't know how it's going to work out, but that's not really going to be an issue, because people will be trading with each other and stuff like that. Again, different games. The only similarity between them is that they are both space games. That's it. Very different handling of stuff. Yeah, now the reason with Dual Universe, the reason I looked at Dual Universe is I absolutely love Imperium. Imperium is a great building game, right? But it's not as multiplayer heavy as I kind of hoped. Dual Universe is kind of one that brings Imperium with a whole lot of multiplayer and stuff like that. So, should be interesting. I mean, look, I'm just, I'm only sharing my opinions of the stuff and things like that. That's all I can do. You can agree or disagree. That's the beauty of being able to have discussions and share opinions and stuff like that. Not everybody is going to think the same way about things, and that's good. Imagine Swaddle? That would actually be pretty damn awesome, because you know what? You would at least have people to fight and shit like that. You would run into, I mean, I'm playing in open. I haven't seen a single soul. If there was a whole lot of Chinese farmers here, I would be able to at least have fun shooting them. It would save the need of PvPs ganking noobs, or they're not really PvP, they're griefers ganking noobs. They can then go gank the Chinese. Boom, they're happy. They've got gameplay. They've got content. The downside is Elite sells more copies. Stuff's more available. Since there's no actual auction house and stuff like that, price of things don't go up. Yeah, what is the downside? Where's the downside? Elite is highly instanced, so if you want to avoid them, you can. You just pop into solo, or private group. Every time they discover a gold farmer, they ban them. They sell another copy. Huh. Spam in the communication channels. Okay. That's probably one downside. Huh. That's about it. Spam in the communication channels. That is the only downside I can possibly think of. What other downside can... I mean, please, somebody, if you can think of another downside to having Chinese farmers on Elite, please let me know. I'm struggling to think of one. There would actually be a player market to buy things. They're real money, but you don't need to do that. Players who don't want to spend their life grinding would probably use that. I mean, that's their choice. If they get caught, they get banned. The primary motivator of a lot of decisions by MMA companies. Hosting costs. Yeah, but Elite is a buy-to-play game. So they would have to buy a copy. If the copy is banned, they need to buy another copy. I mean, the big thing is that would need people to actually pay attention to what goes on in the game, and I don't think they like to do that. They like to avoid anything inside that actually happening inside the game. Yeah, I mean, who pays five? Yeah. That is. I 100% believe that, Sweddle. A lot of the decisions they make shows that they don't play the game. The recent patch with the asteroid mining, where they actually made credits a lot easier to obtain. That was the first kind of good player decision that was made for a long time. That's, yeah, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. Mining is a good thing now, and the thing is, having the ships available, has it ruined the game in any way, shape or form? Having people going mining, earning lots of money, buying big ships. How, people say if money, a lot of the forum dads were, if money's too easy to maintain, it ruined the game. So more people on the game, more people are enjoying it because they can get the ship they want to play with. Yeah, that completely ruined the game. The game is ruined. It's unplayable now. Unplayable because people actually can enjoy themselves. Yeah, makes sense. Well, okay, so if somebody buys a Anaconda and it is a completely unengineered Anaconda, it's a joke. You should take that thing out in 2 seconds. And most of these people that think having the big ship is kind of the answer to everything are those guys. I mean, your ship is pretty crap until you engineer it. Once you engineer it, then you can have a decent fighter. But before engineering, the ships aren't that great. Yeah, I mean, my Corvette is highly engineered, and I love using that thing. Yeah, Python, love the Python. Crates, I do like the Crate Phantom. I'm currently in the Crate Phantom now. Oh, no, I actually just wanted to see what I had here. Now where's the... Wait. Materials. Where is the guarding material? Sentinel parts, power conduit, technology components. What do I need for... Let me just go check a Naro. What do I need? I never actually tried the Vulture, to be honest. Yeah, I used I used to use the Asp Explorer as my long-range ship, but now I'm using the Crate Phantom. It was a nice upgrade. It was a really nice upgrade. Okay, so... technology broker, where is it? Where is technology broker? Okay, let me just see if I can find this. That's engineering. Where would I find... Is it outfitting? Technology break. There we go. Okay, so... Guardian modules. Guardian weapons. Shit. Okay, fixed medium. That's what we want. Alright, so... Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. This is the one I'm going for. All right, so manganese and emitter coils. So let me just put this over here. The manganese and emitter coils. All right, so Guardian power cells. Let's see. Plenty of Guardian power cells. Guardian technology component. Oh, I need 20 of those. Yeah, so I need 20 of those. So I need to get some more technology components. Okay, so I've got to do this run again. Alright, so to reset it. Ooh, I don't know if I should do this. Last time I crashed doing this. Yeah. And I crashed. Well, not crash, but it's kind of this endless loop. Quality QA right there, folks. Hey, Paulus. Okay, so yeah, so the only way now we've got to see. I am not getting anywhere here. What's it doing? I don't know. Hey, Paulus. Oh, you've been playing with it. You've been playing with it. That's kind of, if in case you're wondering what that blue blob is, there it is. Yeah, you got it not too long ago, didn't you? So what games have you been playing, Paulus? Let's see. All right. So yeah, you see, this is. Does this do this for anybody else? Oh, so I'm gonna have to like end the task. Yeah, it's ever since the April patch, it's been so crappy. It's been so crappy for me. Let's try to start. Yes, I discovered that in a strategy game, if I have a pop-up which disappear when I move away. Oh yeah, it's and then games that don't have it natively, there's that Toby Game Hub that kind of has a whole bunch of games. Like I found that Stranded Deep, I didn't even know it had it. All of a sudden, I started moving my head, and the camera started. Oh, wow! Talos Principle. There's a ton of them. Soma was really good because wherever you look, that's where the torch shone. All right, so now we're gonna have a problem getting back into Elite. Oh, fuck! I don't know if this is a combination of just Elite being absolutely shit with this patch or Windows or something, but it's just absolutely something. It's definitely FUBAR with this whole thing. And there, it's starting now. Yeah, the latest patch has caused ED to be... So the April update has caused me so many problems with Elite. All I try to do is log out, log back in. And I have to restart the entire... Well, I have to kill the game, restart the entire game. And now I've got the frame rate issue again. So I've got to do the whole switch to maximum windows, then switch to borderless to get it working. I cannot be the only one experiencing this crap. See there, look at that frame rate over there. It should drop to about 36. Okay, there, and 30. So what you do to get this working is you go to graphics, you go on to full screen, apply, is that endgame? There is no Elite endgame. Yeah, no, there's no endgame. It's just a massive sandbox, and honestly, sandbox is another term for we don't have any content. You have to make your own content. But Elite does have, it's a real-time galaxy. There you see, look, back to borderless and 60. Elite does, yes, yeah. Elite is kind of a real-time universe, real-sized universe, and there is kind of an overarching story that is going on with it. But there's not anything particular that you aim towards. It's not kind of like an MMO where, you have the big raids and people, to get the latest loot and stuff like that. So it's nothing like that. The more the time, yeah, it's, I've noticed that when as soon as people say, "Oh, it's a sandbox game," so okay, so you got no content. No, we've got content. You have to what? Yeah, that's not content. That's not content. But we got like 100,000 planets. Yep, not content. It's now there are some games that kind of do it sort of right. I mean, if you look at, for example, Subnautica can be a sandbox where you can just go around and build it, but there is a fully developed story that is actually fun to play with it. So it's not all the time, but oftentimes sandbox just is synonymous with lack of content. Yeah, I mean, there's actually, yeah, it's kind of, it's one of those things. I mean, it's you're gonna have really good gameplay, but if you can't, I mean, and even like okay, so you got a sandbox, right? They call it sandbox, but yet you can't actually do anything sandboxy in this game. Is that make so this is a sandbox game, and in a sandbox game, a lot of the content comes from dealing with other players. This game, you can't really deal with other players. So it's kind of one of those weird things. It's a sandbox game that removes 90% of the sandbox element.
Low gravity warning.
Like for example, in a sandbox game, you can say, "Hey, I want to be a guardian specialist," and collect a lot of the guardian stuff and things like that. That's all very nice, but it's meaningless in this game because you can't do anything with that. Once you've got what you need, it's pointless doing any more. If you could, like I said before, if you could trade with other players and, sell them their technology and stuff like that, boom, you've got a sandbox where you've actually got a point to doing things. It's like I did the Guardian stuff to get the jump drive or the frame shift drive. And after that, I didn't touch it. So now I'm doing it just to get the Gauss Cannon. After that, I probably won't touch it again. So it's yeah, it would open up the game completely. There would be more people playing in open so that they could trade, and then of course you've got the element of set up a trade and somebody finds out about your trade in space, whatever, and you start getting pirates and shit like that. You could really, the game could be then shaped by the players, but because player interaction is so bad in this game, you really can't do anything. I mean, look at something like the Distant Worlds, for example. That was a player organized event, and that was the most content that Elite's seen in a long time. So it really would absolutely help the game tremendously to allow more player interaction and stuff like that. You know, it's... And honestly, it's like... And yeah, you can't just say, oh, we want to prevent Chinese farmers, so we're not having it. The problem is, it's like poking out your eyes because you don't want to see an ugly picture. Forget about all the good shit that you use your eyes for. One ugly picture you don't want to see, so you poke your eyes out. Doesn't make sense. You know, whatever you do, people will abuse it, people will do stuff and that, then you've got to try build systems to prevent that, but at the same time you can't take that whole, all the good of it away. Okay, they try to, this patch, perfect example, they try to do that to make the game more noob friendly by having noob systems. You know, where people who have been playing the game can't get into it. So, you know, and so that the noobs could play without the fear of getting ganked every time they left the station. You know, and they could get used to the game and stuff like that. And you think, yeah, okay, that's fine. Do you know what's happened? The people that want to gank, that were ganking the noobs at the beginning, are now creating other accounts, getting up to a Cobra, equipping the Cobras and stuff like that, and ganking noobs. So the difference it's made, zero. It's the, you know, people who want to be dicks are going to be dicks no matter what you do. I mean, look at that Distant Worlds 2. What was happening? And they really are griefers. It's not PvP. It's griefing. These guys flew their combat ships all the way to Beagle Point. They flew their combat ships to Beagle Point. How many light years is that? So that they could gank explorers. They got themselves into private, you know, into the private groups so they could gank explorers. That's how dedicated they are to being complete and utter dickheads. It doesn't matter what system you're going to do, you're going to get those people that are going to abuse it. You know, it's... So, literally, preventing player trading is blinding yourself so that you don't see a ugly picture. That's, end of the day, that's what it is. Don't think, yeah, I mean, I just, you know, catch things in Reddit and stuff like that every now and then. I don't keep, you know, I'm not like 100% up to date on the thing, and that's just one of the things that a lot of people are complaining about, getting ganked by, I think, the one name that, was it Moose 666 or something like that? So, yeah, so, yeah, but I mean, whatever. That's how dedicated these guys are. I mean, it's... Just on. Can I actually look at the star map from here? Oh, okay. Okay. So. Beagle. Really? $65,000 light years away. Over there, 65,000 light years away. on a combat ship that might have a max, a combat ship really has more than 30 light year jumps. They flew all this way. The most I've been is like 10,000 light years out of the bubble. And that was too much for me. And that was in a ship that could do 40 or 50 light year jumps. They flew all that way just to gank the explorers. It's like, you've got to give them props on how dedicated they are to their griefing nature. You really have to. I mean, it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Oh, there you go. It's incredible how dedicated these guys are to being arseholes. I mean, that's Guardian Urn. No, we don't want that. Oh, that just gave me nothing. Actually, is there... Quite a few years back, yeah, I mean, look, I'm just hoping with the, with the whole SE thing, I'm just hoping that once Squadron 42 is released, the game, they will actually start making progress, real progress with it. That's kind of my hope. Okay. Yeah, I haven't, with Eve, I never made it past the tutorial. Yeah, I wanted to play Eve, but I could never make it past the tutorial. I know, it's shocking. Yeah, I mean, everybody makes mistakes and stuff like that. It's, it's how you recover or handle those mistakes. Some companies blame the player base, attack the player base. Others, it's how they're actually handled. All right, let me see. Maybe there's some more going to drop from the little ships. How much wood is over that? Okay, 2000. What have you got? Uh, what's that? No, is there anything else? Structural panel. Look at the structural panel. Oh, there. Alright, so... One in parcel... Really? What's there? Wow. Okay, like things like, for example, oh, crap. Things like, for example, not having to target shit to pick it up. You know, drive your scoop thing over to pick it up. Why is that? Why aren't they doing that? You know, like little things like that is definitely things that this game could use. Okay, so there's another one there. Quality of life. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and you know, it's things like that that would actually be obvious to somebody who played the game. If you don't play the game fully, and I don't mean in, you know, just like firing it up to test a particular thing. If you don't actually play the game, you would never know that that's an issue. But if you actually played the game, you know, you would see these little tweaks and stuff like that that you can do. Look at the, for example, look at the Factorio guides. The developers behind Factorio are constantly adding quality of life stuff in there to make the game better and more fun to play, and, you know, stuff like that. There's some devs who, you know, are really doing something, you know, something great. And yeah, and then and you look at the 7 Days to Die devs, for example, who can't even do the most basic thing in game. This is like yeah, enough said. You watch any of the 7 Days to Die thing, it's obvious that they never play their own game. Yeah, I mean, you know, if I was running a game studio, I would have something that an hour or two every week you are forced to play the game on the live service. So you come to work, you sit down, you have to play for a couple of hours. And that, you know, that way you are, if something's annoying in the game, you are exposed to it constantly. And you know what, if something annoys you, you try to get it to a state where they don't annoy you. And people say, oh, but you lose development time in that. Yeah, you do, but you could think of the quality of life I think of the quality of life improvements and stuff like that, and the bug fixing and stuff like that that will happen because of that. In a nutshell, Simultronics don't last. Oh god, Hero engine. Oh. Oh god. That's villain engine, not hero engine. That thing is a piece of crap. Alright, so I think we've got all that. So should we actually try get this thing going again? I wonder if the... Yeah, so I will say this about SWTOR. Best single player MMO ever made. And that is my compliment about SWTOR. Now, there's a flaw in that statement. I wonder if you can figure out what it is. Let me read you one. I wonder if you can figure out what the flaw in that statement is.
Fuel replenished.
Yeah, but the yeah, they tried to improve it later, but it was kind of they'd lost a large majority of their player base, and it was only the diehards left. So it was, you know, so they really screwed the pooch on that one. Now, SWTOR's PvP, I will give you that, Sweddle. SWTOR's PvP was hellish fun. In the lower levels. In the low levels. I used to spend so much time. In fact, we even had a thing where we would, so me and a couple of friends, we would have a character called Mirror. One would be called Mirror, the other one would be called M, you know, I with a kappa, Mirror. The other one would be called M-I-R-R, and then with the umlaut on the O, R. And so you'd have 3 tunes called Mirror. We'd each have one. We would dress them exactly the same. They would have the exact same character makeup. You know, so they would look. So in all intents, they would be exactly the same. You know, except the name would be spelled just slightly differently using funny characters. And different classes and things like that. And we used to go into the PvP arenas with these guys, and it used to freak people out because they used to say, "Oh, Mirror's at the cap point," you know, and stuff like that. But Mirror would be attacking somebody else. It was like it was just constantly do this. It was hilarious. Had so much fun in PvP until high level PvP. And then all the effects and stuff like that going on, it just used to slow down the game. It used to tank your frame rate and stuff like that. And it just used to cause severe lag. The engine just couldn't handle it. The amount of shit going on. The engine, you know, if they'd used a better engine, probably wouldn't have had the issue. Okay, so I'm not seeing any more panels. Alright, let's try. Yeah, I haven't played it for a long time. Come on. But back then it was, and I've honestly got no desire to play it because free to play in that game is pretty bad. I love the female Sith Inquisitor. Absolute best voice acting of all of them. I was preferred because I bought the game on release and played and stuff like that. It's still just terrible. I mean, you still need to pay to remove the helmet. So it was terrible on that side. Yeah, so we're going to do this again. Now there's one up here. Where was he? I killed that guy over there. Should be another one up here. Yeah, I did play the closed beta of that. I mean, the thing about the stories were very good, but it took them a while to get the MMO part right, and that's kind of was the unfortunate part. You know, and the thing about MMO players. The thing about MMO players is if they don't get something good in the first month, the first 3 months, they tend to leave the game. Hey, Mr. Seaman Stern, salute to you, sir. And thank you for the resub. What do you want? Hype and dancing chat for Mr. Seamanstone.
Why oh why? Other people sell small kites on bridges for pennies. How sad are they? I do this? What I'm doing with my life, frown.
I don't know what you're doing with your life. But one good thing is subbing to me. That should make you feel better. Or does it? Does it make you feel better? See, now I'm trying to target this thing. So how are you, Mr. Stan? the hell? Oh, what that? 17 months. Jesus. That's crazy. Kind of ridiculous when you think about it. You waiting for your breakfast to arrive? McDonald's? Oh, so we got those two on that side. Let's get the one on the other side. There are two over there. We'll save those two for last. Waffles! Gotta have waffles. Waffles are important. Although, think about waffles. Once you have a waffle, can you possibly live without waffles? Oh, come on. Don't be a dick. Seriously, Guardian thing, don't be a dick. Nobody likes it when... Some good AI there. Fuck.
Target destroyed.
These are weapon parts. Getting lots of weapon parts. I need the technology stuff. I need 20 technology things. I mean, I might as well get the extra blueprints. Whoa! Oh my... Alright, so let's head back. It's actually, it's a funny thing that my wife doesn't like chocolate either. It's like, I'm like, what's wrong with you? Chocolate is delicious. Yeah. Doesn't like chocolate. Yeah, actually, to be honest, a lot of the American chocolates, I find are just too sweet for me. I love good dark chocolate. A good dark chocolate is great. It's actually not, but you know, it's weird. It's wait.
Under attack.
In when I grew up in South Africa, when I grew up in South Africa, we kind of had like the you know, like the Nestle and all that sort of stuff, but it was manufactured in South Africa, and they were nowhere even remotely close to as sweet as the American version, and they were great. And then I, you know, sort of, when I was in the States, I kind of had the American version, and I couldn't believe just how sweet, you know, all the chocolates and that stuff were. I just couldn't eat it. You guys do enjoy your sugar. It's a cube of mass. Oh. Let's arcade. What can't you blame the British for? Ah, crap! I think that guy heard you. Damn it. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What the hell? Fuck! This. Are you gonna seriously? Oh my god! What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. Yes, I'm stuck, but it's like I can't freaking control this thing. Oh, this is... Die, you son of a bitch. Oh, there you go.
Target destroyed.
Let's make it, so I flip to... yeah, the... I can't see oh yeah, let's just flip the thing for it. See how frustrating it is to collect all these crap. Where's this stuff? Yeah, it's what? Wreckage compounds. Right. Alright, let's see how much guarding technology have I got now. Module weapon blueprint. I've got 2 modified that data. I've got to do it again because I've got to get 20 technology components. So I've got to do this whole thing again. I realize now why I didn't do this before. It all makes sense. Are you not entertained? Wait, why is it counting down? We've got the data. What is that countdown for? Don't know, it's gonna be over soon. Well, problem is I've got to restart the game now because I can't log out to the screen, to the main screen. The game crashes every time I try to log out to the main screen, so I've got to restart the whole game again. And yes, I'm doing this so I can actually get repairs and don't need to go aboard it. It's pretty sure. All right. Okay, shield house that's fully repaired.
Drive assist on. Low gravity warning.
Okay, so those panels are all being destroyed, so I have to get into a new instance. So the only way to get into a new instance is either go up Super Cruise and come down, or switch to the main menu. Or switch to the main menu and come back in. However, switching to a main menu crashes the game. Welcome to my life. All right. Yeah, it stays here forever, so okay, so the EDS, well, okay, so one of the games I really enjoy, more survival, is Hellion. Hellion is absolutely awesome. It's got the single solar system, stuff like that. Love that game. Bit of a, it's the latest things. It's got some bug issues, which they've acknowledged, and the next patch is all about trying to fix the bugs. But that's in early access, but it's not a massive game at all. There's Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. But unfortunately I won't be playing that one because of the Epic exclusive. There's Space Game. What other space games are there? I'm thinking of big space games like MMO type style multiplayer. Come on, Elite, just, you see, now it's not even the play button doesn't do shit anymore. We'll have to start the launcher again. The launcher crashed. Eevee's too... No. I'm not saying it's too hard. I'm saying I never made it through the tutorial. I died of boredom and whatever else it was. I just didn't make it through the tutorial of Eve. I just lost interest. The tutorial was so utterly boring and so mind-numbingly bad, it actually turned me off the whole game. Hey, morning gamer guy. There's also, oh god, you just reminded me of a game. Well, there's a dual universe coming. Clearly time to play Arena. Haven't played Magic Arena for a long time. I need to get back into that. Because you had to finish the tutorial to get into the game. You were actually forced to go through the tutorial. Alright, there you go. So I have to do the whole options. And isn't this hilarious that I have to do this every single time? Yeah, this farming for those 20 technology things. I mean, I was hoping to get this thing and actually go out hunting Thargoids today. Boy, was I mistaken. Yeah, this was a long time ago, it seems. So before it was kind of free to play or whatever. They had like a free weekend or something to try it out, or I got something that was a 30-day free or something like that, and I just tried to make it through the tutorial and it was just, oh fuck this, it's just too much work. Yeah, this is taking me a lot longer because I've constantly, between instances, having to restart Elite. It's you know, do the whole graphic glitch thing. So it's definitely much harder than it needed to be. Kind of depressingly harder than it needed to be. Okay. Oh, okay. Yep, you can't. Asshole. Really?
Target destroyed.
What the?
Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh,
Cargo scoop deployed.
what is this? Weapon parts. Weapon parts. Don't want weapon parts. I want guarding technology. I mean, I sometimes watch Anarchist playing Elite. He does like solo PvP and stuff like that. And I mean, it looks nice, but I don't know. It's like I don't think I could put in the time required for a lot of those MMOs to get. You know, the thing about, I mean, it's the problem with a lot of MMOs is in order to get really far, you need to put in a lot of time. Now, when I was younger, I had the time to give. Now I don't really have a lot of the time to give. So it kind of stops you from kind of doing a lot, doesn't it? Technology, nice. I mean, you know, WoW came up at a prime time where I had a lot of time. You know, I didn't have, you know, and so I actually spent a lot of time in WoW. I suppose, actually, although I did spend more time in EQ2, actually. Alright, so that's it. I've got 20 Guardian things. I've got 20 Guardian things, so I can actually start heading back. I'm not going to say any more. Quickly. I'm annoyed with this. Guardian weapon parts. Technology. What? How did I get 24? Right, so I've got enough technology parts. Technology components. I just need 20. Right, so I need to get some manganese and magnetic emitters. Actually, when it came out, do you know which game I actually did like? And don't laugh, for PvP, it was actually a lot of fun. It wasn't arena style PvP, but it was a lot of fun. Star Trek Online. Don't laugh, Star Trek Online. I ended up rolling a Klingon because they had. I mean, it was a totally incomplete game, and the Klingons had no way to level but through PvP. And that was actually a ton of fun. However, it's now 100% pay to win, and Cryptic in their infinite wisdom have decided that if you're from the Thailand region, they're going to block you from playing. So it doesn't matter that I actually long time ago, I was so desperate for a space game, I actually got the lifetime subscriber. So yeah, I can't log into the game anymore because I live in Thailand. So they block the whole region. I say, why are you blocking the region? Oh, because, you know, they were made up one excuse after another excuse after another excuse. And basically they said, oh, too many accounts were created. So I said to them, so I can get the entire US blocked if I create a whole bunch of accounts in the US. They stopped talking to me then. They pretty much got no reason to block the region. They're just blocking it because they're dicks. They could not give me a proper reason for what. It's apparently, you know, their security thing, because they've got no security on their stuff at all. Then again, it is from Cryptic is pretty much a crappy ass company now. Well, actually, they've always been a crappy ass company. Gambling is banned in Thailand. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. However, you can get a lot of the EA games over here, Electronic Arts, and those games are nothing but gambling with their loot boxes. So, no. Magic pieces are gambling too. I mean, I could VPN and go somewhere else, but not worth it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I need manganese. Let's have a look here. EDDB. Which system am I in? Oh. Where's this thing? Okay, so there you go. Alright, so let's have a look. So body, yeah, we're searching for a body, preferably sexy. Okay, over there, and manganese. Come in. And search. You might as well search around here. And well, that's 57 light years away. 51 light years, perfect. So let's go over here. Look at back. There. Weird. Alright. That's what's over there.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, Wizards of the Coast aren't exactly a class act either. It's actually kind of... Isn't it weird that... well, it's not really weird anymore, but a lot of these companies and things that used to be, you know... used to be like... I mean, EA at one stage, in Origin, used to be great. They used to, you know, you always used to go for them for good games and shit like that. But isn't it strange how the more money these guys make, the bigger shitters they become? And the more, the more they disdain their audience. It's... I find it fascinating that the people that put you there are the ones you actually, you know, become very against while he's still trying to make more money. It's like, I don't know, it's almost as if greed kills all brain cells.
Fuel saving.
That's because they're using more Peruvian.
Disengaged.
Uh, yeah. Oh, actually, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I could make that with a lot of statements, but I'm not going to. I'm going to be good. No, don't want that one. And how many more planes are there? All these high metal worlds. No. Is that one? That's at 9%. Another one. Lots of high middle worlds here. 97%. I need one more. Done.
System scan
Okay.
complete.
Hey, Norsok. How are you doing? Alright, so this one says A1. Wow, so this is the one we're going to. Alright, so we're heading off to that planet because we want to go find some manganese. So Norsok, are you using, so did you create your account recently and sort of kind of are in the noob, for want of a better term, the newbie area series of systems, or were you playing from before that? You just left it last night. Nice. Yeah, I haven't tried the new play experience because you can't actually try it without deleting or creating my account, creating a new account, which I'm not going to buy the game again. So I'm not going to do that. And I'm not going to delete what I've currently got. So I can't actually try it out. So I've got no idea what the new area is like. Ah, okay. And how was that experience compared to when you started before the patch? Did it help you or hinder you? It's always interesting to see how people...
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, yeah.
Surface scan complete.
Let's hold on. No, nothing really on this. Small 67 systems. Oh, okay. Yeah, so they're probably just some handcrafting, sorting, and stuff like that to give you a variety of missions and things like that. So that's good. Yeah, once you kind of start playing, you hardly. I mean, I don't hardly ever touch missions. Kind of end up setting your own goals and things like that. The moment I am trying to get a Guardian weapon, and in order to do that, I've just been to a Guardian site, had to farm a bunch of things, and now I need to pick up some more manganese. So we are going to just land down here and see if we can find manganese. This should have 16% of it. 16 to 70% manganese. Now, a lot of the time, landing in a crater is usually a good place to find stuff. Now, I am about 750 light years from Sol. Oh, really? Yeah, that does... Well, I suppose I don't want to overwhelm you with stuff. Because with all the stuff, modules and things like that, it can be, and weapon types and things like that, it can be overwhelming to start off with. You know, it's a... And then of course, you know, you got the... If you don't know what you're doing, you can easily get killed. I was trying some bounty hunting. Yeah, so bounty hunting, the best way to do if you're doing bounty hunting, best way is you go to you look for a rings around a planet, and usually you'll find the resource sites that are low. What's it? Low, high, and hazardous. And depending, you know, the low and sort of the anything but hazardous has cops. So it's so what you do is the safest way is wait until they attack somebody. You know, you target the person they're attacking, and it will tell you whether they want it or not. And as soon as they attack somebody, then you can attack them. And that's the safest way to actually do it. To get you started. Hazardous has no cops. So, you know, you have to take them out on yourself. But with the kind of even high resource sites, you can do it pretty safely. Okay, so what we're doing is we are looking for some stuff on the ground. So we kind of looking at the let's just send my ship up. Oh. Yeah. Bye, Phantom. I'll see you later. Off he goes. To infinity and beyond. Yeah, but I was getting missions to take out pirates. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Missions. Yeah, you see, that's... I never did a lot of missions because the missions just... half the time they're not worth it. I made my money by initially doing bounty missions to get enough to get like a asp, and then I did smuggling runs, and that was with missions and stuff like that. But that they've kind of killed that whole gameplay because people are making too much money. You know, like 2 or 3 million was too much at the time. So yeah, it's now it's a lot easier to make money. So the only reason I do missions is if I want particular material goods or reputation. That would be the only reason I would do missions. No other reason than that. I definitely don't do it for the cash because it's really not, it's just not there. If I need cash, I go mining. See. Okay, so let's grab. There you go, manganese. Check me. Yeah, it's. To fully upgrade, I was a Cobra 3 with 4 pulse lasers. I would dump my full capacity then to them. And then jump, you can't get the scanner. Yeah, I did like the, I think the Cobra Mark 4. Hey, what kind of kitty? Oh, kitty's coming to ask me for dinner. Yeah, I did like the Cobra Mark 4. What's the Mark 4? Yeah, the Mark 4. The old one. I did a lot of bounty hunting with that one. And, but yeah, nowadays, I would probably... Yeah, I mean, there's so many ships available. You just need to decide which one works for you. But yeah, I kind of, yeah, the massacre missions and stuff like that didn't really do a lot of them. Because it was just too time consuming. I would just go to resource sites and just go there and then turn them in for bounty money. So yeah, that's kind of my view on missions. Side on the asp. Yeah, and if you are going to buy another ship, and obviously you're not a founder or you don't have elite rank yet, then Liang Ru systems. Those are ones where you can get other ships for like 15% discount. I mean, it might be a little bit of a trip to get out there, but to get a ship at 15% of it does save you quite a bit of cash. And I think the same with modules. There was one system that sold almost everything. Liang Ru system. Can't remember what it is. But if you don't know what I'm saying with the Liang Ru thing, I will show you right now. Okay, more manganese, excellent. Okay, so it should have enough. Oh, there goes. Okay, so basically if you look at the map and you go on to power play one. Oh, yeah, because I'm out of the bubble. You can see all these different factions. So if you click on Liang Ru, so that he's over here. So if you go to the systems in here to buy ships and modules, right, in this area, you will be able to get your stuff at 15% of a discount. Any ship at 50% of a discount. Now there are some ships like the Federal Corvette, the Federal Assault, the Courier, and what's it? Saiji 28. Thank you for the follow and walk the alien army. The cutter. What are so there are some ships that are locked behind reputation that you won't be able to get, but your modules and stuff like that from this guy, 15% discount. Now anything in his controlled territories, you don't have to pledge alliance to anybody or anything like that. You can just do it like that. Now you can use eddb.io. If I bring that over here, and if you're looking for say a station, and it was that, oh, I can't read that. Norzhawk, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the alien army. So if you look for a station, say for example you're looking for a Diamondback Scout or Diamondback Explorer, right? So it sells that ships or modules, particular modules. Controlling faction. Oh no, wait, where would be? Where is that now? And that's Pirates Federation. Powers. Ah, there we go. Liang Ru. Okay. So, Diamondback Explorer, Powers, Liang Ru, find stations, and this is a list of all the stations that that sell that ship. Hi, Kaiji. Kaiji. Is it Saiji or Kaiji? Yeah, so this is a list of all the systems that will sell that ship. And Christian 2920, thank you for that follow. Welcome. That you know me. Now you can make it kind of which ship is closer depending on your system. Say you are at Sol, Earth. Fine station. Alright, so in reference to Sol, so that one is 40 light years away. So you can kind of Sayo Kyoji. Kyoji. It's weird to say. But yeah, that will kind of do it like that. So these are all the stations that are selling, that's the system, that's the ship, that are selling the Diamondback thing. Now, arrival distance, that's like 10,000 light seconds away. This one is 212 light seconds away. So, but yeah, so that's kind of how you'd find, and the same with modules. So say you want to find a 3A power plant. Well, 3A power plant and a Diamondback. There we go, that one. So that will sell all those things. So it's a nice way to actually find out where to buy stuff. And this will obviously give you all the 50% discount. But so it's a question somebody asked me yesterday, or the day before, was if you buy 15% discount, can you sell at another station, you know, for the full price? No. No, you can't. You always sell it at the price you bought it. Just a little bit, maybe a little bit less. I'm not sure what the change is. But if you buy the full price, you know, say you buy something for $1 million, you'll sell it for $1 million. If you buy it at 750,000, you'll sell it for 750,000. So it's not a way to do trade, just in case you're wondering. But yeah, you'll pick it up at that price. Now all those, I've got a whole bunch of. There you go. Those are EDDB.io and Inara.cz are two very good sites for a lot of information on stations and stuff like that. Playing Elite without those is really hard.
Retracted.
You know, I use those constantly. Like I used that to find this planet that had a lot of manganese. Actually, did I get enough manganese? Let me just check out. Pretty sure I got enough. What do you mean? 18. Yeah, that's kind of all I need. I need 15. Could stay longer, but I'm not going to. You could still sell that scan data. So you could still sell that scan data. That's not a problem. Yes, I'm manganese and just. Oh yeah. I was just looking for something that was as close to me as possible. You know, so I'm 750 light years out of the bubble, so I was just looking for something that was close, and I got this manganese pretty damn quick. So that's not an issue. So now what I'm doing is the other thing I need is magnetic emitter coils. So if I search for commodities, find magnetic emitter coils. Let's see if there's any ancient. Okay, so nothing ancient rata. Alright, well let's just start on our way back and then we will look at which one is closer.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, I mean usually when you go, when you scan a system, it will usually have a little indicator at the bottom left in the full spectrum scan whether, you know, how much of the system you've scanned. If it's got 100%, well, it's 100%. If it's anything but 100%, you will receive scan data for it when you get that to 100%. So if we look over here, no, the signals, yeah, signals no, but the planets, yes. So if we kind of, right, so I'm doing a little bit of honk over here. Oh wait, I have to switch mode. Give this guy a honk. 2 bodies. Alright, so system fully scanned. Alright, but if I go into the full spectrum scanner now, where is that? There. Alright, so you see this number over here? That's 100%. If it's anything but 100%, it's worth scanning. You'll make money from scanning it. Anything but 100%. If it's 100%, it means you've scanned it already. And usually it tells you like how many bodies are in the system and how many you've scanned. Signals, just ignore the signals. Now what you've also got is over here, you'll find signals and that are down here. Gaseous things are over here. We'll find see if we can find another planet. I mean, I'm on, how many jumps have I got? I've still got 12 jumps to get back up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, so here we go. Where are we heading to? Alright, so hit that scan thing. Oh yeah, the 54 signals. Don't worry about that. You don't get any cash from doing signals. So let's have a look here. Alright, so this appears to be a system I haven't got. Alright, so there we go. 3 out of 18 bodies, 18 signals. The signals will be down here. I don't care about. The bodies I do care about. So if I tune that one in there, kind of look for yeah, so it's just, you just want to scan the bodies, and as you can see, you can do it fairly quickly. just need to... Again, I'm not even looking at what they are. But yeah, that's enough. See, 9 out of 18. Ten out of 18, and oops, there you see 63%. Yeah, and this is no, definitely. It's kind of, you know, a lot of this stuff is new and stuff like that. So it's I mean, I don't do a lot of the scanning. I normally ignore this shit. Some people, there's a lot of explorers out there that like this stuff. I am not one of them. I mean, and you can actually tell exactly from... You know, so I mean, I could tell like there, that is another icy body. Simply from where it is on the spectrum. This is going to probably be metallic world. High metal content, there we go. And I mean, so you can actually, so when you get really good at this, and you're searching for Earth-like worlds or water worlds and stuff like that, you kind of know exactly where on the spectrum these things are, and you just actually look for those.
System scan complete.
Oh, and they, oops. And so there it is. 100%. So now I've scanned the system. Oh yeah! I didn't even know that. I didn't even see that, Moti. Did it always used to do that? I never even noticed this. On the bottom right hand corner. Water worlds. Ammonia worlds. Earth-like worlds. Never ever noticed it. I always just looked at the spectral analysis and figured it out from there. Never actually noticed that at all. Well, that makes it even easier. That makes it even easier. Wow.
Frameshift drive charging.
Unbelievable. All right, so let's yeah, I generally focus on the thing I'm doing, and I mean, but then again, I don't spend a lot of time in that full spectrum scanner because I will usually just do this.
Fuel skipping.
See, like there's 10 bodies here. Do I bother getting it? No, I don't. I just jump to the next one.
Fuel skip disengaged. Frameshift.
Yeah,
drive
so
charging.
it's kind of how it works for me. Oh, Costner's. Haha.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, that movie. Terrible. Yeah, so 43 planets. So I mean, yes, I could end up doing a lot of scanning. And in fact, considering I am so freaking close,
disengaged.
I'm Pioneer 95%. So close, I really
Frameshift.
I should just
charging.
get that last 5% and just get the elite rank in exploring. even though I've never really done exploring. I think a lot of that is got tourist missions and doing the road to riches,
3, 2,
when it was actually one of the ways to make money. Now, you want to make money, just go mining. Yeah, we did it yesterday. One asteroid, 24 million.
fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift.
Still a good way to make money. Yeah, but it's a long thing. I mean, if you like exploring and stuff like that, then yeah, definitely. It hasn't kind of taken that away, but for me, I don't enjoy the exploration part in this game. I don't, it's just not something I find fun to do. Other people love it. I would rather, if I need money, I'd rather just go mining. Yeah. So, I mean, the distant world thing,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
did I have even an inkling of doing it?
Frameshift
No,
drive
not even an iota. Not even a minuscule nanoparticle amount. Zero, zip, zilch.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But yeah, I mean, if you want to do exploration and stuff like that, you really don't need. You get yourself an Asp or Diamondback Explorer. You kit it out, for good jump range, and off you go. That's it. Done. Don't need a lot more than that. Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, even any ship can do exploration. Obviously, when I talked about an Aspen Diamondback Explorer, those are the guys that will give you the biggest jump range and stuff like that. They're pretty good all-round ships, those two.
Frameshift drive charging.
My personal favorite is the Asp. Although I'm in a Phantom, the Crate Phantom, which is, replaced by Asp.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I know somebody that was using the hauler for that. They were doing the exploration in a hauler. It was interesting to say the least. And then, of course, if you get into engineering,
Fuel scooping.
for exploration,
Complete.
FSD boost. FSD, that's kind of the one thing you absolutely, well, even if you're not exploring, and I think that guy's almost unlocked immediately. Yeah, I mean, this guy, this jump there, that jump is 57 light years. There. The 59 current, unladen 63, and I haven't gone overboard with the ship at all. Yeah. And it's kind of,
Fuel scooping.
oh yeah, no, I mean,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
there's a lot of decisions I made with the ship that to kind of, like, I've got weapons on this ship. I've got
Frameshift drive charging.
I've got a lot of different things. I've got a mining laser on the ship as well. You know, there's a lot of things that have got on the ship that really you don't need for exploration ship, and I could
3, 2,
get this to go a higher jump range, but for me I would rather have, because I'm mainly jump around the bubble or like 1 or 2,000 light years at most, it's good enough for me. To do the road to riches, you don't need a great ship at all. You can do the road to riches in a Sidewinder. You really don't need anything fantastic for the road to riches. All you need is the scanner now,
disengage.
which comes built into the ship. And if you want to get maximum, you might want a detailed surface scanner if you want to actually go,
Frameshift drive charging.
you know, get the maximum benefit. But you don't need a lot for the road to riches. So what's going on there? Oh yeah, they made this panel work, but this panel still isn't working while you're jumping.
Fuel skipping.
Okay, let's just stop there. Get the fuel. Now, how far are we? We've got 2 more jumps. Okay. So let's let's go to this system.
Fuel scooping complete.
So that's where we're gonna. Oh, come on! Why don't you mark the thing? Like, you have to do everything twice. Annoying. Right, so let's go over there.
Frameshift drive charging.
I need to pick out some stuff. How do I find the best station to sell what I mine?
Fuel scooping.
Uh,
Scan complete.
Chaos. In my Discord, I've actually got an entire PDF for that.
Charging.
Oh crap! No. In my Discord, I've actually got a whole PDF for that. That actually shows you step by step on how to do that. Exclamation point Discord. Look in the elite section. Essentially what you do is I use inara.cz. I will show you in a second as soon as I dock. Okay, how do I find without using external website? Oh. Can you? Is it even possible? I don't think it's even possible. Yeah, you would have to go to every station. And if you're carrying a load of stuff, Yeah, you would have to go to every station, dock, check the prices, then leave. Go to the next station, dock, check the prices, then leave. No, yeah, the only way it's possible. It's possible, but you have to visit every station. That's how it's possible. You have the in-game information in Elite is, to put it in a blunt statement, in-game information in Elite is crap. It really is. There is a complete lack of any real information about station. Like, for example, even finding where do I sell or where do I buy this module? Damn it, I overshot it. Where do I buy this module? You can't do it. You cannot do it in game. It's really, really bad. The external sites have really made Elite playable, unfortunately. Now, I mean, if you've got a phone, you can look it up on your phone. It's just websites and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really... I couldn't play Elite without external sites. You know... Yeah, but that doesn't really tell you good information. It tells you maybe a gist of stuff, but not really any real good information. You know, that's...
Landing authorized. Proceed to landing pad 07.
Ah! Okay, so this is...
Auto-docking sequence.
Yeah, so... I mean, I use Inara as well. And what you can do... The way I do with Inara, let me have a look here quickly. So if you take... Galaxy commodities, let's say void opals, because that's kind of the usual one that everybody looks for. Okay, best soul, a near star system, and you put in your star system, say soul. Did you try this? You actually put it in over here.
Touchdown successful. Ground crew
And
dispatched.
that should give you the nearest one near Seoul. And it tells you, the price of all of them. But yeah, it can. Some of them can be far out and stuff like that. But honestly, 240 light years, not a big deal. No location within 200. Schroeder. Akiyama Hub. In Schroeder. So Akiyama Hub should be selling them.
Pilots, please show consideration. Slow down and give other vessels more space inside the dome.
And that's not. Wait. That's buy. Wait. Best soul. No, that's soul. That. Why's that one? Best soul. Weird. Okay, this is. Yeah, this doesn't make sense.
Docking bay access
Why does it say there?
Please keep the aircraft clear at all times. Thank you.
Oh, 25 days ago. Okay, so that's way out of date. That's way out of date. Yeah, where to sell void opals near Shirodo. But yeah, it's also 25 days ago. But a lot of the stuff is out of date, yeah, so...
Welcome to the Starport. We hope you enjoy.
And, I think at 1.8 million, that's 181,000, so it's selling for nothing. Yeah, so those prices are nothing. Yeah, so that's not a good sell price. Best sell... So the best selling price near Shirodo, there's one. 1.4, not 1.6, but 1.4, that's 115 light years away. So that is not... Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, that's 1.4 million if you want the 1.6 million. No, that's kind of, you know, you do need to travel. With a lot of the stuff, you do need to do the traveling and stuff like that. Okay, so what I need to get over here is I need to buy magnetic emitter coils. Good way to find phosphorus. I can show you that. I need to buy 6 of them. Okay, so we would kind of, to do that is, what you do is you go onto EDDB, right? You go onto bodies, you look for the material phosphorus, and you put in your system that you're close to, like say Shinrata, and you find bodies, and this will give you a list of the contents of planets that actually have phosphorus on it. Now there's another thing you can do. Oh, come on. Hurry! Why are you so slow, EDDB? Probably finding a lot of them. There you go. Now, then what I suggest you do is you sort by the amount. So, you know, the most is on there. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a large list. 10,400 bodies found that contain phosphorus. And obviously you would use your system wherever you are at as reference. Alright, so there, 17%, and then you start looking down over here and you find one that is close light years and, you know, within a reasonable amount over there. So let's take this one, 45 light years away, planet in the Chinjin system, planet 7 DA. So you go to that system and then you'll find the planet described as that, and that would contain 16.9% phosphorus. That's how you kind of, you know, find where you need to go to pick up those sort of materials. Alright, and now we are heading back to Shinrata. Right, and let's launch. On that planet you can surface scan it. Yeah, and then there's, so I mean, just landing on the planet and running around with your rover will allow you to just, you know, mine the stuff as usual, or as Moti says, if you've got a detailed surface scanner, you know, send your probes down, and if it's got geological sites, that would be where you want to land and send your guys out. You have a new mode? That's true. That's true. I need to update it. And yes, I use the auto launch because I've got that extra slot and I'm lazy. It allows me to talk to you guys and read chat while it's doing all the landing and stuff like that.
Wishes you a good journey.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So, out of this, I believe it's to... Next one I should get it. So also, did that answer your question?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, so on the way back to Shinrata. So yeah, so also that would do things like for like I was doing earlier for manganese, and pretty much for finding anything, any mineable stuff and things like that. Now, engineering material is a slightly different way. Now, the ones that you have to go to signal sources and stuff like that. And Lurcus Ignoramus. I love that one. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Alien Army, Mr. Lurcus. Actually got an emote for that. UFO Lurk. Okay, so I am not seeing any other players at all. I'll probably see them dock to the station. Right, so hopefully we should have enough stuff to get the pick up the Guardian Gauss Cannon. Oh, it just took so long to get those technology parts, mainly because the game was misbehaving completely. Oh yeah, this is... Oh, it actually quick this time. Right.
LAC Tango Alpha Lima. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal.
Damn meta alloys.
Access granted.
Yeah, you've got to go to those thyroid sites
Initiated.
and do like a whole weird thing with it. Shoot the stuff and things like that. Look at my pretty ship. I do like this. I do like this Phantom. This is a great exploration vehicle. Absolutely brilliant. So, no, I mean there's definitely a ton of YouTubes, and I mean I can't remember how the hell I got them anymore. But there's definitely a ton of YouTubes and stuff like that out there, and wiki sites, and actually probably on Inara and that it's how to get the materials as well. So there's a lot of information there on how to, you know, where to get them and stuff like that. Well, let's turn this off. Okay, Starport services. Alright, so contacts, technology broker, Guardian, Gauss Cannon, fixed class 2. Unlock this item. Booyah. Alright, so now we've... Oh, I can get this one as well. Should I get the class 1? Yeah, might as well. Got lots of I've got lots of that crap. So I'm not gonna do this, but if I see, I mean, this is so I've got all this stuff here, which you really don't need on an exploration ship. You don't generally get into fights at all. You run away. Exploration ship is running away. Now experimental. Alright, so Guardian Gauss Cannon. So there we go. These are the guns I was looking for. AX multi-cannons. Oh, are they only turrets? Are the multi-cannons only turrets? Oh. Oh no, there's a fixed one. Oh. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to probably my let's have a look. I mean, we're not gonna do it now because I have to go feed the kitties their dinner and stuff like that. They're gonna getting angry with me. You're probably going to do my Challenger. You see, I've got at the moment multi-cannons and stuff like that. So we're going to replace this with AX cannons and some, yeah, AX cannons and the railguns. Barnacles, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, and Christian, and I've got to say, one of the most fun parts I had in Elite. It's got to sound bizarre because it's kind of a weird thing, but the most fun and direction I had in Elite was unlocking the engineers. Now, I haven't unlocked all of them, Definitely haven't unlocked all of them, but going through and unlocking the engineers was the one thing in Elite that actually gave me direction and a reason to play. You know, because this one engineer wants you to do mining, like for example, she wants you to get your combat rank to dangerous or higher, fine, and 25 units of Conga L. This one wants you 50 units of bromellite, and so you got to mine it. This guy, you have to mine 500 tons of ore and 10 units of painite. And it's kind of like it gave you a reason to do things, you know, and the return was that you could actually engineer. So it was quite honestly the most fun I had in Elite unlocking these guys. I mean, it's painful, but it was kind of like missions that you're actually working towards. Objectives, yeah. And this guy you have to do 500,000 credits, and because you buy black markets, so you know there was a whole bunch of 50 things like this. This is the one that is annoying as hell. These 50 units of Lavian brandy, because you can only pick up 8 at a time. So things like this, ideally what you do is you go with if you got a friend, the friend will go into the station, collect the stuff, come out, dump the cargo, you collect the cargo, they go back in, pick up more, come out, dump the cargo, and it's kind of like, or it's like the timing in which you do it, and you can actually, you know, shorten the time it takes. Otherwise it's just ferrying 8 units up and down the whole time. It's a bit of a pain. But yeah, it does definitely give you some sort of direction in the game, and like a reason to mine or a reason to do that besides, you know, cash, things like that. But anyway, this is where I am ending the stream today. I will be back in about an hour's time for we're doing a Frightening Friday this week, so we are starting with Resident Evil 2. So that's what we're going to be playing in about an hour. On Saturday, I'll be streaming Saturday and Sunday as usual, with Monday off. This is my schedule. Now next week, I think I'm going to continue with Elite at this time. Because I want to start killing Thargoids. That's kind of the whole thing. I was hoping to do that today, but it just getting this Guardian weapon just took way longer than it should have. So Monday, Tuesday we'll probably start looking at hunting Thargoid scouts and stuff like that. So that is something I am aiming to do. Outfitting the ship and going hunting for Thargoids. Should be fun. Never done it before, so it's going to be my first time. I'm a Thargoid virgin. There you go. Although, one time at band camp, I got EMP'd by one. So there is that. Finally, I see a schedule through a local time. Yeah, Modi, that's kind of why I did the schedule like this. You know, with Eastern Standard Time, Central European Time, Bangkok time, which is my time, and UTC. So it's kind of like makes it easier for, you know, most people can relate to those times. Those are kind of the popular times. Yep. So there you go. So you can see, because I'm living, Bangkok time is my time. You got yourself into Anaconda. Nice. Remember the #1 elite rule is don't fly without a rebuy. So if you can't afford to rebuy it, rather fly a small ship and earn enough money until you can get enough to rebuy your condo, because there's nothing worse than losing it, essentially. So, number one rule. Okay, well that's good, that's good. Yeah, cash kind of nowadays in Elite, not really an issue. I mean, I've got sitting on 1.1 billion, but if you look at my assets, I'm kind of on 3.6. So anyway, alright guys, so that's it. And hello Psychedelic, you popped in just as we are shutting down. But look at that. See? We look exactly the same. It's like like twins. Twins. Alright guys, so I will catch you in about an hour time for Resident Evil 2, or tomorrow at no, what's tomorrow? 6 AM UTC. So till then, yeah, I mean, that's plenty. That's plenty, Christian. Anyway, so till then, you guys have yourself a great time, and I will catch you later. Bye.